Up and in, they're all in the gate. They're off and running at Finger Lakes. Good start for Ola Sabo, who peels out for the front end. Allure of Money's towards his inside in second. These two are clear by about 6 lengths. Bolter runs in third. Roses Pepino is about 40 lengths behind the leaders at the back, still in the race, but way, way behind as they navigate the first turn. It's Ola Sabo to the outside of Allure of Money, then a gap of about 10 lengths back to Bull to Run in third, Fort Charles in fourth, 2 more lengths to Brother Jeremiah in fifth, Wild Bankers in sixth, and then it's about 30 lengths to Roses Pepino, who's still in the race, but at the same time so far behind. 5.5 furlongs to go. First quarter, 23 2/5. Good pace in the front end being set by Ola Sabo, who tries to shake clear of Allure of Money. Will have none of that. Comes back along the inside, a half length off the lead in second. Then a space of about 8 lengths. Fort Charles draws closer third. Then a Bull to Run towards the inside in fourth. Brother Jeremiah's in fifth and 9 lengths off the lead. 2 lengths back to Wild Banker. And once again, Roses Pepito still in the race, but is impossibly behind as they got 3 furlongs to go. Ola Sabo went through the opening half in 47 4/5. Fort Charles gets every chance at the outside and will threaten Ola Sabo for the top spot. Brother Jeremiah's outside third. Allure of Money backpedals. Wild Banker now up into a joint fourth. Bull to Run is near the back of the pack as they arrive at the top of the stretch, and Ola Sabo lets it out a notch. Still has something left here for the stretch drive. Has a lead by 6 lengths. Fort Charles is under a drive. Brother Jeremiah is on the stand side into second, and then it's Wild Banker and Allure of Money, 16th to go. Ola Sabo on top by 8 lengths. Brother Jeremiah will be second best to Ola Sabo, who is a league above the rest. Brother Jeremiah, there's 8 cents. Try 68.20. Super 33.70. Second race, Finger Lakes, no changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Daily. They're all in the gate. And they're off. It's Almendro and Kegs. These two barrel out for the lead. Old Man Winter joins them in between horses, now up into second. Fourth place, Speedy Hans. Fighter Kite outside fifth, 6 off the lead. And a space of 7 lengths to Double Shot, who trails the field. 3 abreast as they run to the half-mile pole. Old Man Winter to the outside of Almendro. Kegs is to the outside of Old Man Winter. And those 3 within a half length of each other. Speedy Hans spies on the speed in fourth, 4 off the lead. A space of 5 to Fighter Kite, who's about 5 lengths in front of Double Shot. First quarter mile, 23 seconds, as they got 2.5 furlongs to travel. Kegs to the outside of Old Man Winter. Almendra attempts to re-rally, goes to the outside third. Speedy Hans towards the inside fourth, 5.5 lengths off the lead. And then it is Fighter Kite, and Double Shot trails the field. They're in upper stretch. It's Kegs. Kegs gets the better of Old Man Winter. Almendra's on the outside. Further out is Fighter Kite. Speedy Hans at the fence. And then it's Double Shot, 16th to go. Kegs has the lead close to home. Old Man Winter. Almendro second and third. It's Kegs. Kegs in front. Old Man Winter second. Almendro third. Fourth. Third race, Finger Lakes, no changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double. Pick 4 wagering. Post time, race 3 in 19 minutes at 1:58 p.m. In the gate. And they're off. Looks like a great start. Kay Jeanette pops the gate and goes out for the lead. Jet Tador, Dashing Della. Dashing Della gets that early lead. Jet Tador is in second. Kay Jeanette tracks in third. Red Butterfly towards her inside fourth. 3.5 lengths off the lead. A space of 3 to 5 to 2 to the outside of Kitty Tin Tin. And a half length to Our First Lady, who's widest up the backstretch at the tail of the field. Entry into the turn. Dashing Della on top. The lead's 2 lengths. Red Butterfly attacks on the outside second. Jet Tador now out sprinted in the middle, going in third. 5 to 2. Kay Jeanette, Our First Lady, our 4th, 5th, and 6th, and Kitty Tin Tin to the tail of the field and about 11 lengths off the lead as they reach the top of the home stretch. And it's Dashing Della, the first to face us. Red Butterfly on the outside second. Jet Tador attempts to re-rally in third. Then it's 5 to 2 in fourth, but still about 9 lengths off the lead. They run down to the final furlong. Dashing Della shaking up on the front end. Red Butterfly gets every chance of the outside second. Then it's 5 to 2, and Jet Tador in deep stretch. It's Dashing Della. Dashing Della will hold over Red Butterfly. Then it was 5 to 2, and Jet. The winning jockey, Randall Rojdila. Brad Dashing Della, $12.16, the winning mutual. double $30, and they're off. Good start for Makar, who barrels out for the lead. Nilrock break the fall and wide responsibly for the place. 3 across the track early on. Good as he gets to the inside of Wine Responsibly, backs off the pace. A couple more lengths to the trailers. Lifetime guarantees the inside of Neptune Beach. 3 abreast as they circle around the first turn. Makar has the lead. Nilrock and break the fall outside second and third. A gap of about 6 lengths back to Good as he gets, who settles in the 4th spot. 5 further lengths to Wine Responsibly, who's about 3 lengths in front of Neptune Beach, and a length back to Lifetime Guarantee, who's in the 7th and trailing position and about 16 lengths off the lead. 4.5 furlongs to go in this race. Nilrock has the lead. Challenger inside outside. Break the fall 3 wide. Makar at the fence in third. 4 lengths to Good as he gets. Has had a great trip so far in fourth. Another 5 lengths to Wine Responsibly is 2 lengths in front of Neptune Beach. Then we come back to Lifetime Guarantee, who's at the tail of the field at about 13 lengths off the lead. 3 furlongs to go. Nilrock and Break the Fall first and second. Good as he gets. Asked to go after the leaders in third. 3.5 off the lead. 3 further lengths to Wine Responsibly in fourth. Neptune Beach under a drive in fifth. Lifetime Guarantees out of last. Makar trails the field as they reach the top of the stretch. Nilrock gets the better of Break the Fall. Good as he gets is on the outside. Neptune Beach is at the fence. Wine Responsibly in the stand side out up into fourth. Good as he gets is getting to a tired Nilrock. Good as he gets alongside Nilrock. And then in third, Neptune Beach. Nilrock is trying to fend off Good as he gets, and it's very close, and Nilrock got a great bob, but that's a photo with trifecta $38.61, super $22.23, pick 3 $39.71. Fifth race, Finger Lakes, scratch number 3. They're all in the gate, and they're off. 8 Sunset Drive, edging out for the early lead. John the Baptist outside of him. Here's Percy, and Watermelon Crush, hard-ridden at the fence, and Sharpoon is in between horses. So it's Sharpoon, Percy, and Watermelon Crush, first, second, and third, not necessarily in that order, as it's Opportunity Woo right behind the speed in fourth. Whiskey Friends emerges in fifth. Then in sixth place at Skellick Island, a neck back to John the Baptist in seventh, who's about 3 lengths in front of 8 Sunset Drive, who's at the tail of the field. Watermelon Crush has the lead. Percy 3 wide up into second. Sharpoon settles in third. Whiskey Friends improving outside in fourth. Opportunity Woo towards the fence in fifth. 3 lengths off the lead. A gap of 3 lengths to John the Baptist. Mid-flight in sixth. Then at Skellick Island in seventh. And a margin of about 5 lengths to 8 Sunset Drive, who trails the half in 48 and a fifth. As they get ready to take on the far turn, Watermelon Crush and Percy are first and second. Whiskey Friends within striking range in third, a length and a half, now only a length off the lead as Watermelon Crush gets shuffled towards the fence in third as Whiskey Friends attacks Percy on the turn. It's John the Baptist who was in mid-pack, now up into third, 2 lengths off the lead, and will go to the extreme outside, and these 3 have separated themselves from the rest as they reach the top of the stretch. It's Whiskey Friends and Percy first and second. John the Baptist trying to bear down on the outside in third. Skellick Island up into fourth. 1 furlong to go. Whiskey Friends on top. The lead's 2 lengths over Percy and John the Baptist. 16th to go. It's Whiskey Friends. Whiskey Friends in the drop down in class wins by about a length and a half too. Percy second. John the Baptist third. Skellick Island fourth. $3.54, exacta $17.26, trifecta $40.18, super $12.40, pick 5, 5 of 5. They're all in the gate. And they're off. Half a step tardy, Apollo Code. It's Skylar Starship bounding out for the front end. Max Foster at the fence. Here's the gray. Last drink splitting rivals challenging for the top spot. Apollo Codes outside, stuck out wide in fourth. Pandemic Hero towards the fence. 2 lengths back to Stars and Stones is to the inside of Puckish. Puckish now out of last. Whole field's only covered by about 5.5 lengths. Entry to the turn. Max Foster, last drink, Skylar Starship, first, second, and third. Apollo Code stacked out 4 wide and fourth. Puckish doesn't want to go 5 wide. We'll look out for some racing room as it's Pandemic Hero towards the inside, second last, and 3 lengths to the trailer Stars and Stones. As they arrive at the top of the stretch, Skylar Starship is the first to face us as now all of a sudden Puckish, one from the outside, gets that seam, and Puckish fires right on through and goes by the early leaders. Puckish 1 furlong to go, opening up by 3 lengths. Skylar Starship hangs in there for second, Apollo Code in third, and deep stretch. It's Puckish. Puckish was a convincing winner once he got room. Second was Skylar Starship. Super $4.77. Pick 3 $21.25. Pick 4 404 $154.06. Seventh race at Finger Lakes. They're all the gate. And they're off. It's Ex Machina, Renaissance Man. These two send out for the lead. Dignified Response outside, tries to get over in third. High Water Marks in fourth. Last Vintage towards the inside. And then it is Belmont Union, who's about 5 or 6 lengths in front of the trailer, and that is Waiting for AI. Battle on the front end as they navigate the first turn. Renaissance Man has the lead. Ex Machina yields in second. A space of 4 lengths. A Dignified Response in third. Another 4 lengths back to Belmont Union, who's to the outside of Last Vintage. Then 3 lengths back to High Water Mark, who's about 8 lengths in front of Waiting for AI, who's void of any early speed at the tail of the field. First quarter, 24 seconds. Up the backstretch, Renaissance Man has the lead, but did work fourth. The lead's 2 lengths. Half mile to go in this race. Ex Machina takes another crack at that one in second. Dignified Response in third. The opening half in 48 2/5. A space of about 7 lengths to Belmont Union up into fourth. Last Vintage inside of him. Then 7 lengths to High Water Mark, who's 8 lengths in front of Waiting for AI. 2.5 furlongs to go in this race. As it's Renaissance Man and Ex Machina. Ex Machina takes over the lead. As Ex Machina is getting pulled up out of the race, it's Renaissance in Queens. Jake's Orchard, second and third. Mr. Sugar Daddy, quarter mile carved out in 23 4/5. Kings and Queens is a clear-cut third and 6.5 lengths off the lead. Then we got a cluster rotation up into second. Jake's Orchard drops back. Kings and Queens and Mr. Sugar Daddy are deep on the course. Corvus able to save ground towards the who's running out of time in real estate. Lucas's Mischief wrapped up in the end. The win by a length and a half. Sanzio second. Third, Corvus. Fourth, Incantation. Daily double, $55.84. Exacta, $21.60. Trifecta, $22.41. Dime Super, $14.39. On the gate. And they're off, hop in the air at the start. Sweet Invasion. It's Light Thoughts and I'm a Lotta Lady. These two barrel out for the front. Sabrine towards the inside in third. April Antics, Gringotts are fourth and fifth. 2 more lengths to Luna Loca, clear cut 6. 3 lengths to Sweet Invasion deep on the course, passing Practical Rachel, 7th and 8th, and 2 lengths to the trailer. Ace up her sleeve. Half mile to go in this race. And it's Light Thoughts is to the outside of Amalada Lady. Sabrine in the red blinkers in third, 2 lengths off the lead. A space of 4 lengths. Gringotts the outside of April Antics, 4th and 5th. Luna Loca towards the inside, a ground saving 6. Then 3 more lengths back to the trailers, and they include Ace up her sleeve. It goes wide on the turn. Practical Rachel towards the inside, and Sweet Invasion trails the field, and Light Thoughts is isolated on the front end. Light Thoughts has the lead by 8 lengths. Ace up her sleeve is on the grandstand side, right to the outside of Gringotts, as it's Luna Loca towards the inside, 16th to go, and Light Thoughts has the lead by 6 lengths. Gringotts in second. It's Light Thoughts in the nightcap here at Finger Lakes. Gringotts second, third Ace up her sleeve. Ladies and gentlemen, our national anthem. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. It's a Wednesday afternoon of thoroughbred horse racing from Farmington, New Mexico. New York. My bad. Track is fast here at Finger Lakes. I was looking out at the clock. We got about 57 minutes to race number 1. My name is Bill Downs, track announcer here at Finger Lakes, and I've got the scratches and changes for today's card. First race, do have a jockey change on number 7, Interstate, to Juan Diaz. Juan Diaz on number 7, Interstate, in the first race. Second race, there are no changes. No changes in race 2. Race number 3. Scratch number 3, Violent Vixen. Number 3, Violent Vixen, a scratch in the third. Fourth race. No changes. No changes in race number 4. Fifth race, do have a scratch. Scratch number 2, Resistance Futile. Number 2, Resistance Futile, a scratch in the 5th. Race number 6. Scratch number 7, He's in Charge. Number 7, He's in Charge, a scratch from race number 6. Race number 7 got a couple of scratches. Scratch number 2, Enduring Spirit. Scratch number 3, Shorts in the Winter. Enduring Spirit, Shorts in the Winter, the 2 and 3, both scratch from the 7th race. Number 7, Rockstar Rebel, the rider 2 pounds over the assigned weight. 8th and final, scratch number 7, Co-Conspirator. 8th race, scratch number 7, Co-Conspirator. That's a look at scratches and changes. Don't forget to join us if you're in the area here at Finger Lakes Friday, October 31st and Saturday, November 1st for the Breeders' Cup. And racing fans on Breeders' Cup Saturday, that wager a $10 win, place, or show bet with a mutual teller will receive their $10 back in gaming free play. No gaming points are required. Just got to be a Lucky North Rewards member to redeem. It's like placing a free Breeders' Cup wager. Also on Breeders' Cup Saturday, got some food special, dollar hot dogs, potato chips, and fountain sodas, and the Tin Cup Bar offering $3 drafts. The World Thoroughbred Championships from Del Mar, just north of San Diego. Catch all the action right here at Finger Lakes. And also don't forget about the change in post time starting next week, Monday, November 3rd. First post will be at 12:20 p.m. Got the time change this weekend in terms of our clocks fall. Always means move the clocks back an hour. So we got to move our post times. 12:20 p.m. First post starting Monday, November 3rd. Got about 53 minutes to race number 1. Handicapping with Dave and Jackie will be next. Have fun and good luck.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back. This is our Halloween special for our handicapping show. Yes. So we had an exciting day yesterday. Oh, this is my beautiful co-host, Jackie Davis. Hope she's having a good day.
Oh, yes, Dave. Yes, Dave. I'm enjoying doing the show and doing this handicapping show with you.
Well, we're glad to have you.
Yes. What do we have today? You have to mention we are going to a 12:20 first post.
Oh, yes.
On Monday.
Yep. Everybody remember to set your clocks back to the right time.
Actually, I'm riding today.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I was. We did not hear you got cleared yet, so
yeah.
You might have to bring.
Well, I brought my jockey outfit anyway.
Just in case somebody takes off.
Yes.
All right. Very good to know. Well, yesterday we had a real exciting day. I was sad. It kind of hurt my numbers. It was a very speed-biased track. But you had a great day, Jackie, didn't you?
I did have a great day.
Yeah. Okay, good.
At the last race, Nerco Huertas ran 1-2 in the last race. I had the winner.
I saw that. I was a little jealous about that.
Yeah.
But
were you jealous?
I was very jealous because I was expecting my numbers to come in. But we had...
That happens.
Yesterday we had two jockeys doubles. Congratulations to Diego and Joel Cruz. They had a great day.
Yes.
Diego swept the last with Nerco Huertas' horse. And we had a trainer's double yesterday.
Who was that?
That was Miss Rachel Sells. She stole it with Olazaba. What a phenomenal year this horse is having.
Olazaba is going to be probably up for an award. Right now is the leading horse in wins here at Finger Lakes this season with 7 wins. I think Z-End has 6. So Olazaba, that horse has just got. Remember that horse came here was for $5,000, I believe.
Yeah, she
then got eligible for the starters, and I don't know. The horse just got sharp. Doesn't matter what the distance, right?
Yeah, it was impressive. The short, long, and then the second winner was Whiskey Franz. But what an odd race we had yesterday with that Ex Machina. He looked like a winner coming down the stretch, got the lead. Must have saw something, I'm not quite sure, and decided he wasn't going to finish the last. The way I saw it didn't look like it looked like a mental issue more than anything. It looked like maybe he saw something in the stretch. Have you ever ridden horses that just out of nowhere did something you couldn't explain?
I'm lucky to stay on a horse. Yeah, I mean, I think I wrote a couple today that, there's just things happen and you just try to correct it, but that, man, there's nothing that Koa could have done on that one. It just was one of those things the horse just picked up his stride. That's one thing to say is you never cash your ticket until they cross the wire, right?
Well, that's why I'm glad I'm on my side and I don't have to deal with those issues.
Yeah, this riding is just tiring me out.
Tell him, man, because they did claim him for the 5, so they're bringing him back to where they think he belongs, I assume.
Yes.
And let's start with I started with finalists. I took finalists to win because, well, he went wire to wire. There's not a whole lot of speed in this race, and he did close last time, going the mile and an eighth, and he ran a huge race, but they did press Olazaba pretty hard that race. But they do not have as much speed this race today. What do you think?
Yeah, I thought Baybank might show. I thought Baybank. I'm trying not to look at myself on the TV screen. I thought Baybank would have some speed in here, along with Finals. The Finals is going very good for Nerco, who just won the last race.
Yeah.
I lean towards Tetsu, just coming out of that Spectro. We're going really well. I think that's Charlie Baker, right? That Spectro, just a strong speed horse. And I thought Tetsu ran very well coming out of that 2 and 6 months, that race, which is similar to this one. But, I mean, that horse is back in again, has won a couple in a row, and I just think he comes out of the better race. So he's had a lot of starts, though. This horse, 64 starts in his career. He's got a lot of back class, though. And now starts again for $5,000. There's no Spectros in here, so I lean there. But again, yesterday, very speed favoring. So I'm just hoping that he could stay close with Baybank and finalist early.
Yeah, I agree with that. I know Retail Man has shown speed in the past, and Interstate is kind of we do have a rider change for Interstate.
Yes.
It's going to be Juan Diaz.
Yes.
And hasn't been showing much as of lately, but he can be an aggressive horse as well. I think Maddie's Express, he's got a nice even way of going. The last time he ran long, he finished fourth. He should be. They're not going to go very fast this race, so I think he should be able to. Him and Centavo should be able to get first jump on the speed runners when it comes time to go.
Yeah, Centavo comes out of the same race as Tetsu.
Yes.
Wasn't that badly beaten by Tetsu in that race, so you got to consider that one well. And again, the pace is going to matter here, as it did a lot of the races yesterday. So yeah, I just thought Tetsu might get the trip, but I also like finalists his last couple of races. I mean, the horse really put it together 2 races ago when coming back up in class from the 4,000. I think the horse looked better on the lead.
Yeah.
And see, it was hanging a little bit, finishing second a lot, and then got the lead, and that was the difference.
He should be able to sit fairly close in this race, if not have the lead, depending on what Baybank decides to do.
Yeah, he's going to have the lead late.
Yes.
Instead of trying to run the target down.
All right.
Okay, second race. Yeah, I think we're looking at the same. We kind of flip-flopped our top choices in here. No, that's the right race. Second race, we got the same top choice. Henry's Hope is just too big of a drop to really ignore here. I mean, he's going all the way down to 5,000, Dave.
Yeah. I actually circled almost every race of what he finished because the fractions were just so fast, and he wasn't getting beat. Oh, it wasn't embarrassing with the pace structure that the way he was getting beat. So, and then coming from the outside post going 5.5, he can just you're not really worried about gate issues or anything along that line.
Oh, definitely not.
I went 4-5. I went 7-4-6-5. So I chose all the outside runners. They all have I took all the forwardly placed horses because they're not really stopping when they run. They're running very consistently. So I think that John Barrios on Ferrazzo, that horse he's running huge since John got on him. And I don't want to leave him out.
I don't know about the blinker change, though, Dave. I mean,
yeah.
It was one of those things where the first time that or the only time the horse had blinkers was the worst race that this horse ran. So now they're going to put the blinkers on after, actually, I thought was a good effort. Mischief Exposed kind of beat the gate with lone speed, and Fazaro chased and still ran a good third. So that was my only thing with Fazaro, and that's why I didn't use the horse.
You would know more about equipment changes than I would, so.
Yes, and I've suggested to trainers. I don't like other people suggesting me to wear pink, but
sometimes you have no choice.
Sometimes I just have to go with the flow, right?
Yes.
But
I took Henry's Hope is going to have the most natural speed, it looks like, and then Vaulted. He's really he's showing some speed. I think with the cutback, the 6 to 5.5, I think he should be able to be up there as well.
I mean, we could have chose another color for my ride today. Although I don't know who silks
but
these are.
That's you got to take that up with the racing office with the draw.
Oh,
because that's what post position.
Okay, I guess. But yeah, Henry's Hope, too big of a drop. But sometimes when they look this good.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes, but on paper.
You used to ride for Eduardo Jones, where he came from, and I know you've done
very
well
for
him. So
I know him very
you got a
well.
lot of trust in him.
Really, I don't have a trust in this horse. I don't know, but I do think it's really tough to go against. Burn Rubber, obviously, he's not knocking at the door. He's hitting the board a lot. He burnt a little money the last couple. I don't think he comes out of that good of a race. Certainly not as good as Henry Hope, but.
He's
got
got 2
another one
seconds at this distance, so he's kind of he looks like he's knocking on the door a little bit.
I just don't like anybody else for second. That's where Vaunted doesn't seem to be going as well, and plus Vaunted likes to have speed.
And now he has the speed.
And now, except for Henry's Hope, I think is going to go. I think he's just going to go with him. And when you got the best horse, and I know that when I have the best horse, sometimes I just get a little more aggressive, go and win.
Yeah.
Right?
And
Is that what I
Naz
do?
likes that. Naz he's very comfortable on the lead, so he should have no problem. Here he's ridden the horse once, so he knows what he's supposed to do and not to do.
Have I ridden any of these horses?
No.
Okay. Sometimes
Not this time. You've ridden a lot of these horses.
I
but
know,
not
I
this
have.
time. Okay, so now we go to the third race, claiming 11-9, 6
Yes.
furlongs. And it's another fillies and mares, 3-year-old and up, which have never won 2 since the date, or 3-year-olds. So we do have a scratch. Violent Vixen is scratched in this race. This was a horse I wasn't quite sure. I think it would have been a little bit of a speed horse. So he's out, and it should make it easier for Who Asked You to be on the lead.
I do. So I do think She's Afraid's going to be out there. I would think. I would think She's Afraid's going to be aggressive to be on the lead with Who Asked You.
And they're dropping.
Yeah, but I do like Dorth Soul Dancer. I mean, Dorth Soul Dancer, the 5-horse, she just seems to be better than these horses. Remember when she dropped to 11-9 before?
Yep.
It was probably the gift of the year as far as the price. Not that I don't play, I just ride them. But I just noticed that the price was really good on Dorth Soul Dancer. And if I did play, I would have took advantage of that. Now, step back up to run against the state bred condition last time and actually ran into Fabulous Fox, who's going pretty good. That's a stablemate. You got to say that race is so much better than the field that this horse is facing today. You won't get 4-1 this time.
No, not at all. And then I chose your girl Maravigloso.
Maravigloso,
the 4-horse with the bug girl.
Oh yeah, I like this bug apprentice rider, and I think she fits this horse pretty nice.
Yeah. And I like the fact that she's dropping back down to where they took a shot, ran her in the allowance, and it proven it was a little tough for her. So they're dropping back down to where she belongs at 9, where she is in for the 9.
Right. It just reminds me of when I was an apprentice. It really does.
Yeah. They give you many opportunities when you were an apprentice?
I don't know. Anyway,
you won over 60 races with the bug, so you did well.
I did really well, yes.
Did you see anything else in this
race?
Oh,
well, I was going to mention Tequila is back where she belongs. She's identifying as a female horse.
She's yeah.
Yes. Yeah. No, I just know she's been I don't want to say misspotted. She's probably not getting the races that she wants against fillies and mares.
She's been running against the boys.
She's been running against the boys, so you could consider this a class drop.
Absolutely.
Running back against restricted female competition. Not sure. I just they're probably just not finding the spot that they want. That's why they were running in those spots. But back in the right spot today.
When she ran for the 11, she ran very well. She won it.
But the thing is, she's at the mercy of the pace, though. So she's got to hope that Who Asked You does put pressure on She's Afraid, and this track plays a little more kindly to her running style.
Agree.
Okay.
Yeah. It's a great point.
I just ride them.
Go ahead.
Okay, we'll talk about the 4th. It's a mile 70. We're going to go way down to 4,000. And Dave, I'm taking a big risk on this horse because I think this horse is going to be either first or last.
Oh, yeah.
I'm talking about in a minute, and
it's a big drop.
He's the speed, though, and I'm just wondering if he gets the lead on these 4,000 claimers, that he's going to forget to stop because he's not making the lead against the better horses. Now, last time, he couldn't get the lead, and that was the big thing. And to me, I just think he needs the lead. And if you watch him last time, he actually broke out there. It was trying to duel on the lead and then backed away. And by the time he backed away, now he's trying to track. And when he's tracking, it just doesn't work. That trip doesn't work for this horse.
It was a wet track last time, too.
I just don't know. Is he really going bad? Or is he just not making the lead against better horses? And now you're in against 4,000s. And he should make the lead against these horses. And that's the key. We'll find out if in a minute does have one in the tank, because he's got no excuse here. He should have the lead as far as he goes. Will he go all the way is a big question. But
most of these horses in this race, you've ridden half of them.
I have.
And the ones you've ridden, they're all very difficult to ride, and that's why they're all in the spot.
Oh, Goldini's really a tough one. Or is it easy?
Yes.
Oh, okay, so he's
so I did take Goldini on top, and it looks like they found a rider that fits him, other than you, obviously.
Oh, this horse needs me.
It does. You had 2 seconds. You almost went on him both times.
Yeah.
And he finally closes, he makes up ground, and this is a good spot for this horse as well. And then I wasn't quite sure, I used Devil or Angel for a second, but this is another horse that's going to be forwardly placed, so he might give in a minute a little bit of a challenge there. And I used that one second. and bench walk. You.
Yeah,
I think you won almost all of her races. His
yeah,
races.
bench walk. He just runs the same whether long or short. Doesn't
Yeah.
matter how I ride him.
And I remember you saying he was easier to ride short, but he seems to get better checks going long.
I did say that.
You did say that the last time.
I did say that. Yes.
And then Buck Wild, Dwight Wadums. He's this horse. He didn't seem to take to the poly track last start. He didn't run a real bad. He ran a pretty good race here last time in this spot, and I think he's capable of getting a check.
Yeah, I'm just hoping in a minute last here.
Yeah.
I mean, you look at earlier in the year, he's just over his head. He ran against allowance horses, and here's the thing: he's first or last, first or last. And if the track's like yesterday, that might benefit him. Goldini, you're right. I think Goldini's probably the best horse of the rest of them as far as if in a minute doesn't fire. His last number is good enough to beat these. It's that simple. Yeah, he's just a tough one to ride. I mean, I would win. I would win on this horse. So.
You would. It's your style.
It is my style. I fit this horse perfectly.
Joel, he's ridden this horse consistently, and the horse that you chose, and I could see him being going wire to wire.
I do feel a few extra pounds overweight today.
I feel good. I had a good workout yesterday.
Yeah.
Benching.
Doesn't hear you bench.
So we're going into this fifth race. It's claiming 5,000, 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Which I always like this kind of race because you got a whole lot of horses that run against each other, but we got a couple. We do have a drop down English Storm. That's who I put on top.
I think we have the same picks. Dave.
Twinsies.
I guess we're twinsies. I would never. You would never say it like that, Dave. What are you doing?
You're rubbing off on me, Jackie. So we have English Storm's a drop down.
I can't believe I got talked into this.
Well, when he's run the 5.5, he's finished second and third, and he's been running very consistently in this race, knocking on the door, and in the drop, it should put him there. That's it with the numbers. And then we have Just a Guy. We both used him for second.
Might be the speed, Dave.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. I thought that, they scratched out the speed, resistant futile. That was the speed of the race. The whole race, it does
look like it, yeah.
It does affect the whole race because most of the races, like even closers, I do think busting out of here is going to go for the lead, though. So I think Just a Guy is going to have a little company. And it looks like it's all or nothing for Just a Guy, and they got the right rider. There was a rider change. Oscar Gomez, coming from the outside, he's going to go. And I think the 5.5 isn't going to deter him from slowing down. But that last race, they went on 47 for the half, and he didn't finish up. But I think he could throw that race out.
Yeah, that could be interesting if he does. You're right. Switch it to Oscar, a more aggressive rider.
From the outside would be great. But
if he could clear, if he does get the lead on Just a Guy, that horse could be dangerous in there.
And then we threw the Storming Dreaming in there. He's running the same level. Louis Perez just coming off a win. He does show some speed, but I think he's a better horse sitting off it. So if he lets those two go, he's definitely going to get the first jump on them.
As long as he's close, and they said Charlie Baker is still winning at a good percentage here.
It wasn't really. It was a small field, but I didn't find. I got a lot of notes and highlights here because Support the Cat. Either he shows up or he does not show up.
I know. I rode that horse before, didn't I?
You did.
I did. I rode that horse before.
And you told me you were the one that started him out. And,
yeah, I did.
And Ray Lou got a lot of run out of him last time. So
I tried to teach this one, but man, he was a tough cookie to teach, man.
And then you have Burning Money, who's he didn't show. I think the cutback's going to help him a little bit. I don't really like him in the one hole, but if they could get him to close a little bit, I think he'd be all right.
Yeah, I rode him this spring, and he was running okay against the main competition.
But it was 4.5.
It was 4.5, and I had to really get him going at 4.5. My thing with English Storm though is he's had a lot of chances in his 2 lifetime, a lot of seconds and thirds. I'm not so sure 5.5 furlongs, although his win was at 5.5. He's got to be in the race though, in more of a sense at 5.5, even though that's the race that he won, because of his style. It's not like he's got a lot of early speed, but maybe enough class speed that'll keep him close, right?
Yeah, I agree. I don't think they're going to go much faster than he's been seeing.
No, not at all. All right, a big scratch here. I was really hoping that this horse would be in today. The JB Ness horse has won 9 in a row. That's pretty incredible. I think that's one of the top horses in the country for wins this year.
Yeah, it was very impressive for him.
It
And
is a scratch, though.
Jamie Ness is fighting for leading trainer in the country in wins right now.
Is he?
Yeah, I think somebody told me that. Yeah,
Yeah.
with good reason. He runs a lot, and he's got a lot of stables everywhere, and they're
He's
doing
a
well.
very high percentage trainer, very good trainer.
He's hard to beat.
He doesn't come here much. I noticed that, but he thought maybe he found a spot in our starter. But I tell you what, even if he's in charges in this race, I'm not so sure he would have won. Looking for 10 in a row, because there's a couple nice ones in here, Dave. You got East Coast Girl, who's tearing up the track at 104.
I know.
But
impressive.
has to go further, though, and has to clear Father Walsh early. And I'm not sure. Father Walsh is actually quick for the first quarter. I mean, East Coast Girl is faster, but we'll have to go those fractions at 6 furlongs that he did at 5.5.
They've been very aggressive with Father Walsh as well. So
Well, he's on the rail.
that's why we see the first two the same,
Yes.
which is good. I've been teaching you a lot lately.
You have been teaching me, Dave. Thank you.
And I think In Sky We Trust is going to be, he's a closer, but he finishes up in 11 to 12. I mean, 11 to 12. So that puts him right on top of most of these horses.
Yeah, I think so too. And I tell you what, if the track is fair, not speed favoring, you gotta like In Sky We Trust.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily like the go into Presque Isle like that, but I noticed they
He ran a pretty good race in Presque Isle.
yeah, that's a tough group.
Yeah. He only got beat 2 lengths, and they went 1:15 for the 6.5.
I
I've
guess
seen horses go 15 here for the 6.
I guess that's a positive that you're taught enough for the horse to try it for 12.5 there.
Yeah.
Because that's a tough group, and you're right that maybe he's better on it, or just at least just as good on it.
I'm not sure about the turf. Well, he's got Henny Hughes in there, who I used to love, but isn't that a dirt horse?
Yeah, I mean they've tried this horse on the turf before, and he ran okay. No, there is some turf breeding in Sky We Trust, Dave. You're the one that told me that.
Yeah.
But I think he's gonna. The thing with I would like East Coast Girl here if it was 5.5.
Yes.
No doubt.
Completely agree.
Yes.
Absolutely.
No doubt. But the problem is with the presence, and I would like East Coast Girl if Father Walsh wasn't in the race.
Yeah.
The problem is the combination of Father Walsh being in the race and it being 6 furlongs. He's going to have to do 45.
Right.
The same speed he did at 4. Now we'll see how good East Coast
And
Girl is.
and those kind of fractions make it like for a horse like Nutsy to come along down the stretch and get a check.
Yeah,
He
that
likes
could
it
happen.
when they go fast.
The same thing with Newport Bridge, who's a big price morning line. Those are the ways, like as a I know you know this as a handicapper, all the speed is chasing the good horse, like the top horses.
They don't want to get them away. Yeah.
And then they're tiring trying to win the race, while you get these closers who are just trying to get a check. You know, they're passing to get the check. I mean, I've been on those type before.
And then East Coast Girls carrying him and her and Morning Cup are. They're both carrying 126. Oh, and In Sky We Trust. We got a
Yeah, Sky We Trust 126.
Yeah.
So
what would you do with East Coast Girl if you were riding her with all that speed? Would you just leave her alone, or would you?
Well, what are you talking? Who am I on?
On East Coast Girl, if you.
I'm going.
You're gonna. Would you send? Would you?
Yeah, I'm going. I mean, if Father Walsh goes, I'm going. I'm gonna try to win
the
the race.
Well, you got no choice. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going.
And
I
then you
got
have
the
the horse
fastest horse in the race.
like Sutton Breeze is in here. We both use him as well. He's.
Yeah. He could get a good trip sitting right off of the speed. That's what I would do with that horse. I would sit that horse.
Nice outside post, like he would do it just like he would do in the 5th race, I think, Oscar.
Honestly, I'm going with every horse. That's my new thing. I'm just sending them.
All right. I've seen you do that a few times.
Yeah, pretty good at it, right?
Yeah. Oh, we're moving quickly along, huh?
Well, it's the Halloween show.
Yeah, we're a little excited. We're here for, So we start the 7th race. It's 5.5 furlongs, and it is for 3-year-olds and up. Which this is a non-winners of 3 race, which is exciting. We have 2 scratchings out of here. We have Enduring Spirit, and for Jose Jimenez, I think they won a race yesterday. Didn't
How do you say his last name?
Jimenez?
I don't know. I don't know. Yeah,
Jimenez?
Yeah, he does pretty well. I know he's had a bunch that have come in here.
You rode for him a little bit.
Oh, I did.
You have. Not these horses, but you have.
He's
a great guy, great team. And then Sports in the Winter for Ferraro.
Shorts in the winter.
Shorts. Oh,
too cold for that.
I might need a new pair of glasses. So, yeah.
Your eyesight changes every day, it seems
does.
like.
So there, that was a speed horse, so it might change a little bit. We have a couple other speeds in here. Blamicker is a solid speed horse. You have Solo's Fury shows some speed. Also, Billy at the Gate likes to show a lot of speed coming from the outside. He's got a great post position for that.
Right.
We both agreed on our top choice. Blamicker, that's how you say it?
Blamicker, and there's some
Yeah.
question marks though. I mean, he's been laid off, but he has the distinction, Dave, of having the fastest time of the year for 5.5 furlongs. We talk
Yes.
about the 104s that East Coast Girl is doing. This horse went 103, and that was off of a layoff.
Yeah.
First start as a 3-year-old, then tried Saratoga, just went quick and stopped and hasn't been seen since.
I think that 6 furlongs he might have.
Yeah.
Well, it's tough in Saratoga. It's no joke going over there.
It isn't. I've ridden there a few times. My
You had a winner over
sister
there?
my sister and brother ride there a lot too. I don't know if you know
Do you
them.
talk to them much?
All the time.
Okay.
They're both great riders. Dylan's one of the best riders in the country.
I saw Riley, Katie's daughter, sent you a video saying how much she was excited to see the show today.
She did.
Yeah, let's say hello to her.
I say hello. Hi,
Hi, Riley.
Riley. I'm glad you sent me that video.
Yeah. I went with, we both went with Blamicker at Blamicker.
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 We'll go with Blamicker.
Just having it.
Dave, I think I like your choice of glasses, but maybe you need different
You know
ones.
what? They were a new pair, and the guy told me they were perfect for me. But I'm gonna have to go get a
Yeah,
read.
they always tell you to go to the eye doctor, but you don't, right?
I don't know. I can't stand it. Those eye drops and all that stuff they do.
Hate
I'm
it.
thinking about getting laser surgery soon.
Good idea.
Yeah. So I chose this. A Sleep at 8 was a strong one. I like him. He's a 1-run. He's going to sit right off that speed pace. He won last time, going in, had some solid numbers. First time against winners.
Yeah.
And I think he's got every opportunity to be there. And Charlie Baker's lightning hot right now. You cannot leave him out.
You really can't. I
Right?
mean, he's
It's just impressive.
But yeah, and this horse seemed you notice he's not just winning because they're getting through they're improving.
Yep.
It seems like here late in the year, like into the fall and
It's like they
last
got in
couple
a
of months. They're just when the barn starts going, they start going. And I've ridden for barns that have done that. Sometimes there's a lot to do with the rider though.
Yeah.
No.
You heard you had
They
a
could have gotten better silks for me, but it has to do with the rider.
We have no choice of the silks you ride in.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
I have to ride for my owner.
Yes.
Blamicker, if you look back, if he runs the race that he ran first start this year, they're not going to beat him.
No shot.
Yeah, nobody here can do 103. Nobody in this racetrack can do 103. Maybe Jack and Bernie, when he's sharp, could do 103. So I don't know if he's going to do that coming off the layup, but at least you know the horse ran well fresh.
Yeah. Oh
So
yeah.
to do that.
You wouldn't be worried about a layoff. Yeah. But then you have horses that like Billy at the Gate's gonna try it. He's got some speed. He's not quite as fast, but he will sit off, and I think he's gonna be in a great post position for that.
Yeah,
And then I
nobody's
threw a
fast.
long shot in there.
Who's that?
My cool hand Luke. He's running. He's been running at this level for a while. He's been knocking at the door. He didn't have a great race last time. He finished 6th, but it was going 6 furlongs, and I do like him going he's almost 75% in the money going this distance.
Yeah, he's one of those that'll have the one-run closer that
Yeah.
can hit the board. I like those.
Me
I
too.
just,
That's your style.
yeah, but I need more than 6 whips.
Oh, I know. You're a repeat offender. They like to catch you.
This is a Halloween show, by the way.
Yes, sir.
I don't dress like this all the time. I mean, I do when I'm riding. I'll be coming back riding next year.
I'm not gonna say anything. We don't know what you do on your weekend time.
No, I don't know what I do on my weekend time.
Yeah, you've been a good sport. It's been fun. So we go into this 8th race.
Did I have a choice?
No,
No.
you did not. So I was really. It did take me a little while for this last race. I actually had to do it this morning because it was just. A lot of these horses run against each other. This is a $5,000 claimer, mile and 70, 3-year-olds, 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race since the date, April 29th, or have never won 4 races. So we have most of these horses in here are basically just won 3 races. We have, yeah, except for
So-
Gandy's Dancing who won 11.
Yeah, that's.
Oh wait, where am I?
No, you're right.
Well,
Most of them are in for the 4 lifetime condition, except for Flash Kiss, who's a 4-time winner, and Gandy Dancing,
Yep.
who's an 11-time winner.
Then we have Coca Spirit who actually scratched
They
out of
scratched
this
out of the race, right?
Yeah.
So to me, Dave, I like. I see getting used to talking with this
You
whip.
like it?
I probably could hurt some people with this. 5 Aces looks to be the speed now, and it's questions, is he good enough? And the Coca Spirity scratch, unless Gandy Dancing, and I think the key to the race is what Gandy Dancing does here.
Yes.
So I'm hoping, when I'm handicapping this, that Tomorrow sits off like he normally does, sits just off the pace, and Gandy Dancing doesn't try to be aggressive out of sprints. In that scenario, second time going long for 5 Aces, second time going long this year, maybe he holds on a little better. Coming out of the sprint, he ran pretty well. I mean, he stopped a little bit late. He got a little tired.
It was sloppy.
It was, but he did stop a little bit. But he was also up against a similar field in a horse like that Linda Rice horse, I think it's now John Grabowski's, that looked pretty good winning. So I think that he can hold on today. I'm taking a shot. I thought it was kind of a wide
I
open
think that's
race.
a good shot. Yeah, it was a wide open race.
Well, thanks, Dave.
Yeah, I think that was a good shot. You don't think Drinking Solo is going to try to put a little pressure on them? Because he seems to run.
Well, my
really
brother
clear.
does that sometimes, but he's outside, and I talked to him about this already. He said, you don't want to be too aggressive with this horse from out there. You know,
I know this horse seems to like the rail trip, so maybe he'll.
my
try that.
brother doesn't like when I pick him either.
I didn't use him either, so we can say sorry to your brother.
Okay, I'm sure I'll talk to him later.
Yeah, he might yell at you, especially if he wins. He's gonna.
Does he
send
yell
it-
at me?
Oh yeah, in the group, in your group text messages, he'll if he hits the board, he'll put a whole thing about it. But so we have
Okay.
Big Rich. I took Big Rich. He's on a little drop. He's on a drop, and I think the numbers play into the way he's been running it. Puts him right there at the end. So he's going to be a mid pack closer, maybe a little towards the back, hoping that they go a little quick and stop fast.
Yeah, he's one of a couple of drop downs in here.
Yep.
You got Flash
Flash
Kiss,
Kiss.
the other one. Yeah, Murphy. Murphy seems to do well in the first and Murphy's been doing well all year. What am I talking about? Both the first and the last race. But yeah, Big Rich has that profile that he wins with. He claimed him for 11, and he's keeping him at that level after failing at allowance. So he's not dropping him to 5, or he's finally dropping him to 5 after running him for the 11 a couple times. So maybe the drop to 5, he's finally said, you know what?
I went on this horse. Oh, you won on this horse for 5 when he got claimed.
Oh, I forgot about that.
You did. And I
That was
remember you
going
said-
short.
Yeah, and you liked him.
I did.
You did. You liked him. You tried to.
I
ride him.
tried to ride him for the new barn that claimed him,
They wouldn't have you.
and no, they say, look, I won with the horse.
So, so then, like even Socks for Daughters, he ran a huge race last time to take the winner. And he if they go quick, like you said, he's another one that's closing. Chris Russell, I know I do like the way he rides. I like that he's.
Yeah, you talk about him a lot.
I do, and he's a good closing rider. He seems to get a lot of run at the end of horses, and tomorrow.
You tomorrow?
Is that how you say
I
it?
don't know. I say Uber. It's supposed to be Uber. So
Well,
you
he
tomorrow.
ran. He had 6 starts at this distance, 2 seconds, 2/3. That's solid enough to be there.
And I mentioned Spetro before. I mean,
Yeah.
he ran a good second to Spetro,
Yeah.
who's sharp right now for Charlie Baker. I actually you liked him last time.
I did.
And
You did not.
no.
Oh wait, no.
No,
you
maybe
liked him.
I had the winner, I think.
You did. You had the winner.
Did I have the winner?
Yeah, but I think you picked him as well too, Jackie.
Yeah, I think
Yeah, and
I
I
think
did.
I did. Yeah, sorry for that. I had a better
That's
day
all right.
than you.
So well, did you have anything else to say?
Oh, I have a lot to say, but I was gonna a lot to say about the outfit that I had to wear today. I don't even know.
So that
But
was.
I think this is Carlos Camilo. No, he probably doesn't
Yes,
want me to say anything
we like
about
to
it.
thank Carlos Camillo. He didn't have a
He
choice.
didn't have the cover. It wasn't the cover. The
But
helmet
we
he
borrowed
let me
his
borrow.
helmet and the Silks. I forgot who they said the owner was, but they have not ran here in. They have not.
It was
run
the only
here
ones that would fit me. I-
We had a night, and
Since
we
I
had
stopped
a we had a
riding,
19
I've gained a lot of weight since I stopped riding.
we had a 1980s montage in the silks room trying to find silks that would fit Jackie after her weight gain from
Yeah,
her spill.
and it seems to really spike since yesterday for whatever reason.
So,
Thought I had a good workout.
well, thank you for being a sport. This was a blast.
Well, thank you, Jennifer.
And-
Thank you for talking me into this. I'm sure I'm going to hear a lot about it. We did have a good time today. This
Yeah.
is our Halloween show because we're not running on Friday, by the
Yeah.
way.
Yep, and I had a blast.
And I'm not really Jackie Davis.
Oh, we thought we could fool a few people out
You're supposed
there
to
in
fool
TV
people.
land. But
I think we did. I mean, did people really think that we?
yeah, this
Anyway,
we did have we had a poll on what we should wear over social media, and the poll, this was what won: Jackie's Dave and Dave's Jackie. And I'd like to thank everybody for joining us, and I hope everybody makes a lot of money today.
yes. Have a good day today. We'll see you again Monday. Remember, 12:20 first post.
Yes.
On Monday. Does my hair look okay?
On the track, first race here at Finger Lakes. Number 1 is Baybank and Luis Perez. Number 2, Maddie's Express, Kevin Navarro. Number 3 is Finalist and Hemen Arki. Number 4, Retail Man, Oscar Gomez. Number 5 is Tetsu and Jose Baez. Number 6 is Centavo, Christian Navarro aboard. And number 7, Interstate. Jockey changed to Juan Diaz, late overweight, the rider 2 over. Post time in just a few minutes. Track is fast here at Finger Lakes. Approaching the gate. And the horses have arrived at the starting gate for the first race from Finger Lakes. Got a field of 7 to go, a mile and 70 yards. First of 8 races on this Wednesday. Reminder starting next week. First post will change to 12:20 p.m. Track is fast here at Finger Lakes. Pretty much a carbon copy weather-wise the last couple days. Fall conditions, but mostly sunny skies. 6-5 on number 3 finalist, 8-5 number 5 Tetsu. Tetsu going in. Centavo. And Interstate. They're all in the gate. They're off and running at Finger Lakes. It's Retail Man Baybank along the inside. Maddie's Express alongside in second. Baybank first. Maddie's Express in second. Then it's Retail Man in third. Tetsu outside of him in fourth. Interstate is in between horses, followed up by Finalist, who scrapes the paint. And 4 lengths to the trailer. That is Interstate. As they circle around the first turn, it's Baybank with the lead. Maddie's Express in second. As it's Retail Man who tracks in third. Finalist scoots on through towards the inside. In fourth, 2.5 lengths off the lead. Tetsu 3 wide and 3 off the pace. And then it is Centavo splitting horses. And Interstate is deep on the course at the back of the pack and about 5.5 lengths off the lead. Baybank has the lead as they travel up the backstretch by a half length over Maddie's Express, who rates on the outside in second. Then we got a line of, 4 here with Centavo in the 2-path. Finalist is at the fence. Tetsu is on the outside with Centavo, and then 5 lengths back to Interstate, who trails the field. 3 furlongs to go in the opener. Baybank and Maddie's Express, they've been first and second for the last few furlongs, and they're that way with 2.5 furlongs to go. And then in third, that's Retail Man on the 4 wide side. Finalist, white blinkers towards the rail. Centavo and Tetsu are in some tight quarters near the back part of the field as they reach the top of the stretch. Baybank is the first to face us. Maddie's Express, though, takes over the lead. And then it's Finalist, Centavo. Retail Man's on the grandstand side. They run to the 16th pole. Maddie's Express has the lead by a length and a half over Finalist and Centavo. They come down to the winning line. Maddie's Express wins by a half over Finalist. And then it was Centavo and Retail Man. 2364. Number 2, Maddie's Express first. Mile 70 yards, 145.86. Back to the winner's circle, number 2, Maddie's Express, 9th career win, New York bred. 8-year-old Duck Brown Gelding by Admiral Kitten out of Taddy's Gold. David Oyola, owner trainer. Kevin Navarro, the winning jockey. Ruman Stables bred, Maddie's Express. $18.04 the winning mutual. First race is official here at Finger Lakes. Exacta $58.12. Trifecta $32.93. Dime Superfecta $25.79. Second race at Finger Lakes, no changes. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, daily double pick 3 wagering, as well as traditional win, place, and show. Post time for race number 2 in 24 minutes at 1:49 p.m.
Okay, horses in the paddock for race number 2. Looking back on the first, Maddie's Express on the stretch out. Seen that before from Maddie's Express, but he was able to win the battle with Bay Bank and hold off late closing finalists to get the win. Kevin Navarro aboard at a pretty decent price. I think the horse was about 8-1 to start off the card in that wide open race. Second race is a never won 2-claimer going 5.5 furlongs. Look at some of the competitors in here. We got the outside horse, Henry's Hope, takes a significant drop in class, kind of a scary drop in a sense, because he's dropping all the way from an allowance race to the bottom. And it's not like this horse is running that badly. He's stopping in New York, but the last time that this horse had run here before last race was in a maiden event, and he won pretty handily. That was back in August. But his last race here, yeah, he didn't hit the board. He got caught pressing a very quick pace. They went 45 to the half. Don't think he's going to have to go as quick today with Vaunted as the other speed in here. And he doesn't have to be much to win for 5,000. But that is a scary drop when you see this significant a drop. But on paper, really tough to go against. Sometimes they look too good to be true. They are, though. Burn Rubber would probably be the main threat to Henry's Hope just off the recent form. Ran a good second behind Go Get the Bag. Wasn't the strongest of fields, but Go Get the Bag kind of got away on the front end in 47 and change, and that's why he couldn't pick him up. And last race, he just kind of ran evenly, but it was the 6 furlong distance, so he's going back to 5.5. Maybe that could be a good distance for him with a 1-run close, but honestly, he does look like he's more of a router than a sprinter. And but again, 5.5 at this level. He did run second back on October 1st, so he's a player in here, especially if the outside horse doesn't have it on the drop. Looking at Fazaro, Fazaro's going to take some money here, and he did run good first time against winners. So he got his number put up. Obviously, he hasn't won a race in that sense because the DQ had nothing to do with him. He did run second that day and got caught in that race, but he did run good against winners in a sense. He ran a good third as Mischief Exposed kind of beat the gate and got away on the front end. They're going to do a blinker change, so that could be interesting to see how that affects Fazaro. He ran once before with blinkers, and it was one of his worst races, but it was also the first time going on dirt after running a couple turf races. So we'll see if this is going to help or hurt Fazaro's chances. But he's in decent form off of the last effort, so he is going to get some play. But we'll see if that has an effect on the outcome of how he does. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts in race number 2. We got about 9 minutes to post.
Horses coming on the track for the second race from Finger Lakes. Number 1 is Saratoga Weekend and JM Ruhina. Number 2, David's Tuition, Christian Navarro. Number 3, Bon Chance, Hemin Harkey. Number 4 is Fazaro and John Barrios. Number 5, Vaunted, Rafael Rahina Jr. Number 6, Burn Rubber, Oscar Gomez. And number 7 is Henry's Hope, Nasario Alvarado. Post time in a few. Approaching the starting gate. And the horses have reached the starting gate for race number 2 from Finger Lakes. Got a field of 7 to go 5.5 furlongs. Four to 5 on number 7, Henry's Hope. Dropping down in class. Fazaro going up and in. Vaunted. Burn Rubber and Henry's Hope. Henry's Hope to the outside. They're all in the gate. And they're off. It's Fazaro sending out for the lead. Henry's Hope on the extreme outside. Henry's Hope gets that lead. Fazaro is in second. Then it's Burn Rubber to the outside of Vaunted third and fourth, a space of 3. Saratoga Weekend to the inside of Bon Chance, fifth and sixth. And 4 lengths to the trailer. That is David's Tuition. As they make the entry into the turn, and Henry's Hope has opened up. Henry's Hope has a lead by 7 lengths. Fazaro and Burn Rubber are second and third, then 5 lengths to Vaunted fourth. Bon Chance outside fifth, and then it's Saratoga Weekend in sixth, 17 lengths off the lead, and David's Tuition passes a couple horses at the back. David's Tuition will be up into fourth when they reach the top of the stretch, but like 15 lengths behind the leader, and that leader is Henry's Hope. Henry's Hope into the stretch has a lead by 10 lengths. Over Burn Rubber in second. David's Tuition's on the outside in third. 16th to go, and this is a one-horse race, and it's the huge favorite, Henry's Hope. Henry's Hope annihilates the field. Burn Rubber second. David's Tuition third. Bon Chance fourth. Seven, 6, 2, 3. Number 7, Henry's Hope first. Second race is official. $2.36 to win, double $33.32. Henry's Hope, Kentucky bred, 3-year-old gray gelding by McLean's Music on a Sky Jester. Eduardo Jones, the owner, Luis Gutierrez, the trainer, Nasario Alvarado, the winning jockey. Phoenix Thoroughbreds, 3 limited bred Henry's Hope. Double $33.32, exacta $7.30, trifecta $15.16, super $10.67. Third race at Finger Lakes, scratch number 3, Violent Vixen. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3 wagering. Third race starts. A 50-cent pick 4. Post time in 17 minutes.
Okay, coming up on race number 3, and yeah, that one might have been over at the entry box. Henry's Hope dropping big time to 5,000. Took all the money, 1-9, and got the victory. Naz Alvarado just the pilot there for Lugu, Louis Gutierrez, and Eduardo Jones. Sometimes it's just that easy. Third race, an 11-9 claimer. Now where's the 2 cents a day or 3-year-olds. Fillies and Mares going 6 furlongs. We scratched the 3. Violent Vixen. Look at some of the contenders in here. You got Dorth Soul Dancer dropping back to the 11-9. Last time she dropped to this level, she won pretty easily. But she caught a pretty weak group in that race and won by 5. And for however reason, she went off at 4-1, but she won't be that price today. Well, she stepped back up to face the 2 Statebreds last time and actually ran well. Ran second to her stablemate, Fabulous Fox, who ran a quick time for that day in 105. So she drops off the second place finish, and it's that time of year. And she's going to be awfully tough in here. She's a short price at odds of 1-2. Now, what could be dangerous if the speed does, she's got a tactical speed, but the speed comes from She's a Freud, and She's a Freud may get some pressure from Who Asked You as well, but She's a Freud could be quick in the early stages, and this is 6 furlongs. She's a Freud does have a couple wins at the distance, but it all depends on how fast she's got to go early. Yesterday, front speed had an advantage. We'll see how that continues to stay. You really couldn't tell from the first 2 races. One was a rout, and then that race had a 1-9 shot, but she drops as well, and she could be the main threat to Dorth Soul Dancer. She finished behind her last time, but she was nowhere near the lead. If she's forwardly placed and gets to the lead, she could turn the tables on Dorth Soul Dancer. Funny thing about that is Dorth Soul Dancer's 1-2. She's a Freud is at 10-1. I know it's 6 furlongs, which might be a tougher distance for She's a Freud, but if she gets the lead in here on Dorth Soul Dancer, I thought she had the best shot at the upset, so I used her second. Tequila's the late runner, but she's at the mercy of the pace, but at least she's back against female competition. Her last 2 races aren't as bad as they look because she was against male competition. So she's back against the 11-9s, and the last time she was in against 11-9 girls, she won. So it's her running style that might be against her, but she's got to be considered a threat in the proper spot. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double Pick 3 and the Pick 4 starts in the 3rd. Again, scratch the 3, Violent Vixen.
Fillies and Mares coming on the track. 3rd race at Finger Lakes, scratch number 3. Here's your field. Number 1 is Tequila, Luis Perez. Number 2, She's a Freud. It looks like we'll skip to the 4, Mira Viglioso, Alexa Marie Cintron. Number 5, Dorth's Soul Dancer, Caber Koa. Number 6, Who Asked You, Christian Navarro. And there's the 2, She's a Freud, Kevin Navarro aboard. Post time in just a few minutes. approaching the starting gate. Fillies and mares have arrived at the gate for race number 3 from Finger Lakes. Got a field of 5 fillies and mares. Big favorite at 3-5, number 5, Dorth's Soul Dancer. Miraviglioso going up. 2 left to load. Dorth's Soul Dancer. And Who Asked You? They're all in the gate. And they're off. Competitive start. She's a Freud bounding out for the front end. Who Asked You? And Miraviglioso on the outside, second and third. Dorth's Soul Dancer behind the tri-leaders in fourth, and 3 lengths to Tequila, who takes up residency at the back of the pack and is about 7 lengths off the lead. She's a Freud to the half-mile pole in front by a long neck over Miraviglioso second, as it's Who Asked You widest into the turn in third. Fourth place, Dorth's Soul Dancer will have to be patient behind rivals, and 3.5 lengths back to Tequila, who's at the back of the pack. About 2.5 furlongs to go. She's a Freud, Miraviglioso first and second. Dorth's Soul Dancer still looking out for some racing room in third. It's Tequila from last. Tequila will try and squeeze on through towards the inside. The problem is Dorth's Soul Dancer beat her to the spot, and Dorth's Soul Dancer from third up into the lead. Dorth's Soul Dancer scampering clear by 3. She's a Freud can't keep up. Miraviglioso stand side. Tequila's at the fence, 16th to go. It's Dorth's Soul Dancer is going to win this race by a big distance. She's a Freud second, Miraviglioso third, Tequila fourth. Five, two, four, one. Dort's Soul Dancer. Back to the winner's circle, number 5, Dort's Soul Dancer. New York bred, 4-year-old bay filly by Solomini out of Secret Candy. SJB Stable owns, M. Anthony Ferrero trains, Caber Coa the winning jockey. Christopher Shelley and Ray DiStefano bred Dort's Soul Dancer. $2.92 the winning mutual. Double $3.78, exacta $8.14, trifecta $7.82, super $2.33. Fourth race from Finger Lakes, no changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, late pick 5 wagering. Post time in 22 minutes. 2 minutes. Approach of the gate. And the horses have reached the starting gate for race number 4 from Finger Lakes. Got a field of 7 to go, a mile and 70 yards. Goldini into line. Devil or Angel. In a minute. Buck Wild. Bench Walk and Barfly to the outside. Eight to 5 on In a Minute. 2 to 1 Goldini. They're all on the gate. And they're off. It's Devil or Angel hustled out for the lead. Barfly's on the outside, has that early lead. In a Minute emerges in third. Then it's Buck Wild's going to be spun out wide with Bench Walk. Towards the back part of the field is Goldini, and 3 lengths to Ring Good, who trails the field as they navigate the first turn. In a Minute from third up into the lead. Barfly defers in second. Buck Wild, White Blinkers outside in third, 4.5 off the lead. A length and a half to Devil or Angel, who runs along in the 4th spot. And then it's Bench Walk, and 3 lengths to the trailer. That is Goldini. First quarter, 23 4/5. In a Minute up the backstretch has the lead by 3.5 lengths over Barfly, the nearest pursuer in second. Buck Wild nudged to punt in third to go after the leaders and is about 9 lengths off of the lead. Goldini from far back is at least passing a horse or two, is right to the outside of Buck Wild for 4th. And then it's Devil or Angel, 3 lengths back to Bench Walk in second last. And Ring Good trails the field, 2.5 furlongs to go. In a Minute tries to shake clear of Barfly. Goldini's on the outside in third and 8 lengths off the lead. Buck Wild's under a heavy drive, as well as Devil or Angel, as Ring Good goes wide for the stretch drive, but at least 11, 12 lengths off the lead. 3/16 to go. In a Minute, set down for the drive. Barfly to the outside. Goldini stand side, and Ring Good, who was dead last early on, gets through towards the inside. Ring Good's trying to pull off a 9-1 upset. Ring Good getting to the front late. Ring Good victorious from last to first. Barfly second. In a Minute third. 4th, Devil or Angel. 1743, number one, Ring Good first. Mile 70 yards, 146.59. Back to the winner's circle. Number one, Ring Good. New York bred, 8-year-old bay gelding by Teufelsberg out of Sunshine Cruise. Brent Bond, owner trainer. Kevin Navarro, the winning jockey. 2 wins in the day for Kevin Navarro. Windy Lee Farm, New York, LLC bred Ring Good. $21.94, the winning mutual. Double $43.30. Exacta $239.48. Trifecta $265.59. Dime Super $206.03. Pick 3 $20.01. Race number 5 from Finger Lakes. Scratch number 2, Resistance Futile. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Daily Double, Late Pick 4 wagering. Post time in 21 minutes at 3:20 p.m.
All right, coming up on race number 5, and looking back at the 4, there's one of those races where it's going to come down to the trip. And yeah, talk about a good ride by Kevin Navarro. I believe that's the first time he's ridden that horse, and haven't really seen Ringgood take him back that far and making a run. But it certainly worked out today. As Kevin very patient with that horse, and as the pace backed up, I mean, in a minute did get off slowly, got bumped around at the start, so had to work to get the lead in 23. So probably worked out for Ringgood trying to close ground from off the pace, and was able to close and get the victory. Congratulations to Brent Bond, the musician Brent Bond. He got his first win of the season with Ringgood. I think they got new tactics now for Ringgood. He used to be a speed horse. Scratch the 2. Resistance Futile out of the 5th. It goes 5.5 furlongs. Start with a 3 English Storm. Probably be a little closer today, even though he's usually a one-run closer. But at 5.5, he did have his only win going 5.5 way back when. He does have a lot of seconds and thirds, which could be concerning. And they bet him to be favorite last time against the 11 and 9s. And I'm not sure why he was such a big favorite, but he ran decently to be 4th. But this is some class relief dropping to 5 today. And again, it's not like he's void of any speed. He's just got some natural class that might put him close to the early speed, which really isn't that much pace in here. Probably Just a Guy and Bustin' Outta Here would be the 2 that you would expect to have a little bit of speed. But he might just be better than these with a drop in class. The 5, Just a Guy, could be the inside of the speed if he's able to hold the rail on Bustin' Outta Here, who looks to be the speed from the outside. But Just a Guy found himself on the lead last time in 23 against Paint the Line. So there was some decent pace in the race. So he's got some speed that if he wants to use it here, because there's a true lack of pace other than the horse outside of him, Bustin' Outta Here, who really isn't that fast. Stormy's Dreaming, another logical horse. He dropped, and after a couple starts at 5,000, he was able to graduate from the maiden ranks. He stays at the bottom, though, off of the maiden win, and a very good barn right now, very hot fall barn. Stormy's Dreaming would be no surprise if he came back and won. So some of the contenders here for race number 5. We're going to start the late pick 4. Exacta Try and Super also available. You can scratch the 2, Resistance Futile.
Coming on the track, 5th race here at Finger Lakes. Number 1 is Burning Money and Nasario Alvarado. Scratch the 2. Number 3, English Storm, Jose Baez. Number 4, Support the Cat, Raylu Gutierrez. Number 5 is Just a Guy, Jeremiah Flores aboard. Number 6, Stormy's Dreaming, Luis Perez. And number 7, Bustin' Outta Here with Oscar Gomez. Post time in just a few minutes. Approach the gate. And the horses have arrived at the starting gate for race number 5 from Finger Lakes. Field of 6 to go, 5 1/2 furlongs. Claimers non-winners of 2. 4 to 5, number 3, English Storm. 2 to 1, number 6, Stormy's Dreaming. Just a Guy goes in. Stormy's Dreaming and Bustin' Out of Here. Still behind the gate. Still loading up. Bustin' Out of Here. He's in. Ready for a start. And they're off. Looks like a great start. Bustin' Out of Here. Just a Guy sending out for the lead as it's Birdie Money at the fence. English Storm in the 2-path. Support the Cat is in 5th, only 2 lengths off the lead. Now backs off the pace a bit. And Stormy's Dreaming's deepest on the course at the tail of the field and about 4 lengths off the lead. Birdie Money sets a pressured pace into the turn to lead to half length. English Storm prompting outside second. Just a Guy races third. Bustin' Out of Here's in fourth. Stormy's Dreaming circles up on the outside, and Support the Cat saves ground at the back of the pack, and Support the Cat's only 2.5 lengths off the lead as they got about a quarter of a mile left to travel. Burning Money on top. English Storm. Support the Cats at the fence. Just a Guy goes about 4 wide. Bustin' Out of Here and Stormy's Dreamin' are very deep on the course. Wide open here with 3/16 to go. Burning Money, English Storm, Stormy's Dreamin' first, second, and third. Support the Cat shaking up in fourth. They run to the 16th pole. English Storm and Burning Money first and second. Support the Cat. Stormy's Dreamin'. It's English Storm in front. Close for second, maybe Stormy's Dreaming or Support the Cat. And then it was Burning Money. Three, 6, 4, 1. English Storm first. 5.5 furlongs, 107.17. In the winner's circle, number 3, English Storm. New York bred 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Freud out of English Ivy. Dana Saul, owner trainer. Jose Baez, the winning jockey. Thomas Thino Bread English Storm. $2.94 the winning mutual. Double $38.36. Exacta $8.52. Trifecta $7.46. Super $5.68. Pick 3 $19. Pick 5 5 of 5. $383.76. Race number 6 from Finger Lakes. Scratch number 7. He's in charge. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3 wagering. 20 minutes to race 6 from Finger Lakes.
Okay, horse in the paddock for race number 6, and it wasn't easy, but English Storm, as the favorite, was able to edge up to get the win under Jose Baez for owner-trainer Dana Saul. That one drops to 5,000 and was able just to kind of urged away at the end. It was a good job by Jose staying close to that pace. Is Burning Money, very aggressive from the rail, able to get the lead in that relatively paceless race. But English Storm was able to stay close enough, and I think it probably worked out to that one's advantage to get the win. Okay, 6th race, pretty good starter, optional claimer. This one is for the starter condition of a claimant price of 5,000 or less over the last couple of years. Now you do have a couple that are in for the tag. That's Morning Cups in for the 8,000, and so is In Sky We Trust. And kind of disappointed. We almost had a horse in here that was looking for 10 in a row. He's a Charge did scratch out of this race. What a phenomenal season that one's having, running at Monmouth and Delaware in the starter allowance conditions. Maybe we'll see him later. He's won 9 in a row for Jamie Ness, but we won't see him today as he was a scratch out of race number 6. Still got some star power in here, as Sky We Trust having a pretty good season. He won 3 in a row before trying a real tough race, a 12-5 open at Presque Isle last time, and wasn't embarrassed. Actually, they bet him a little bit. He only lost by a couple lengths against that really tough field. I mean, they went 115 for the 6.5. That's blazing, and I don't know who was betting him, but he actually didn't run that badly considering. He comes back here to Finger Lakes in a much easier spot, the starter condition. The last time he was in a starter, he beat Olazabal. Well, if you're not familiar with Olazabal, that horse has won 7 races here at Finger Lakes this season. So, in Sky We Trust might have given He's in Charge a little tussle anyway if that one was in here. And right now he's not even the favorite. He's at odds of 5-2. Right now the favorite is East Coast Girl, who has been loving the 5.5 furlong distance. He came off of a layoff and blazed the 5.5 in 104 and followed it up, proving it wasn't a fluke by going 104 again. Little different situation today with the presence of Father Walsh, but he's fast, and maybe he can get out there with Father Walsh, maybe even get the lead on Father Walsh. But he's going to be forced to go quick fractions to do so, and maybe the same kind of fractions, and he's got to carry that speed a little further today, 6 furlongs, but maybe he's sharp enough. He's looking for 3 in a row for Caitlin Gutterson. He's taking a lot of play. But remember, this is 6 furlongs, not 5.5. See if he can get the early lead from Father Walsh. Maybe he's sharp enough to go all the way at the 3/4. But hard to fault him. He's looked good in both starts this season, and he loves this track. You look at his overall record, not just the last 2. 5 wins in 7 starts at Finger Lakes. Loves this racetrack, and he does have a couple wins in the past at 3/4, but obviously a little different than the 5.5 and the 5 furlongs that he's won here before. The 8 is Sutton Breeze, and you're looking for somebody else other than the 2 favorites. Maybe he's the one. It seems like he's gotten good again. I mean, early in the season he came off the layoff and won, was very sharp in the spring. Kind of tailed off a little bit, but was still running okay in the starters. When Gomez came back, he got a perfect trip for this horse up the rail. That was 6 furlongs and was able to beat a couple horses that are in here. So he's probably the best of the rest off of that race, although he did get beat at the wire by Morning Cup last time, who's in here as well. So, maybe Morning Cup's another one to consider. Consider they both ran together last time. But, Sutton Breeze is no slouch, and he likes this distance, considering he just won in 6 furlongs, but got beat by Morning Cup at 5.5. Just another one to consider if you're looking past the 2 speeds of East Coast Girl and In Sky We Trust. But I thought In Sky We Trust would be awfully tough if East Coast Girl is forced to go pretty quick with the presence of Father Walsh. Exacta-Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts in race number 6. Pretty good one for the starter, even with the scratch of Jamie Ness's horse. But 6 minutes to post. Looking forward to it.
Horses coming on the track for race 6 from Finger Lakes. Scratch the 7. Number 1 is Father Walsh with Rafael Rahina Jr. Number 2 is Nutsy, Hemen Harkey. Number 3, Morning Cup, Cabercoa. Followed up by number 4, In Sky We Trust, and Luis Perez. Number 5, East Coast Girl, John Barrios. Guess we'll skip over to the 8th, Sutton Breeze and Oscar Gomez. And number 6, Newport Bridge, Joel Cruz calling the shots. Post time, race 6 in just a few minutes. 2 minutes. Approaching the gate. And the horses have arrived at the starting gate for race 6 from Finger Lakes. Got a field of 7 to go 6 furlongs. Even money on number 5, East Coast Girl. In Sky We Trust. Newport Bridge and Sutton Breeze. They're all in the gate. And they're off. It's East Coast Girl set to the offensive by Barrios and gets that early lead. Father Walsh counters up the inside second. Morning Cup. Sutton Breeze third and fourth. 2 lengths. Nutsy towards the inside in fifth. Then in 6th place, that is Newport Bridge, is to the outside of In Sky We Trust. The whole field's covered by about 7 lengths as they have less than a half mile to go. East Coast Girl, first quarter, 23 seconds. Father Walsh doesn't want to give up the rail in second. Morning Cup races to the inside of Sutton Breeze, third and fourth, and 4 lengths to In Sky We Trust, who is in fifth to the outside of Nutsy, and Newport Bridge now trails the field, less than 2.5 furlongs to go. East Coast Girl has shrugged off Father Walsh on the turn. Morning Cup, Sutton Breeze outside third and fourth. In Sky We Trust towards the inside fifth as they run down to mid-stretch. East Coast Girl has a lead by about 4 lengths. Morning Cup in Sky We Trust is up the inside. About 3.5 lengths off the lead, 16th to go. East Coast Girl in Sky We Trust. East Coast Girl extends the win streak to 3. In Sky We Trust second. Morning Cup third. Nutsy fourth. Five, 4, 3, 2. Number 5, East Coast Girl first. Six race official, $2.56 the winning mutual. East Coast Girl picks up career win number 7. 3 in a row, New York bred. 5-year-old dark brown Ridgeling by Lauban out of Mayaca City. Island View Farm. The owner, Caitlin Gutterson. The trainer, John Barrios. The winning jockey, Mr. Amori's Stables bred. East Coast Girl. Double $4.96, exacta $5. Super $3.91, pick 4, $31.50. Trifecta $3.20. 7th race Finger Lakes, scratch the 2 Enduring Spirit, and number 3 Shorts in the winner. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double wagering. Post time in about 18 minutes at 4:19 p.m. Had a claim from race number 6, number 4 in Skyway Trust. New owners Jeffrey Engelhardt and Final Turn Racing Stable. Jeffrey Engelhardt, new trainer. Number 4 in Skyway Trust, claimed out of race 6.
All right, horse about to go on the track for race number 7, and yeah, that turned out to be a pretty good race. Looked like a 2-horse race, and I think the difference was in Sky We Trust stumbled at the start. East Coast Girl was able to get a 23 first quarter, just had enough left to hold off in Sky We Trust, who still overcame that stumble to try to get after that one. But how sharp is East Coast Girl right now? John Barrios for Caitlin Gutterson, 3 in a row for that horse. Razor sharp right now and able to hold on at 6 furlongs. Would have won by a lot at 5.5. All right, this race is at 5.5. Scratch the 2, Enduring Spirit. Scratch the 3, Shorts in the Winter. And this one features the return of Blamiker. Only ran one time this year here. Had one other start at Saratoga, but's been on the shelf since July. But what was impressive about the race here was the time. He was off a layoff. First start as a 3-year-old against older horses. And he still has the quickest time of the year. He went 103 and change that day, and that hasn't been touched. Even you look back at East Coast Girl the last couple times that horse ran 5.5. He went a blazing 104. That just shows how quick Blamiker was, running 103 and change back on June 17th. Well, the question is going to be, is he going to be the same on the return? I guess the one scary part of that is, Andre Worry rode this horse, and he's aboard Charlie Baker's horse, asleep at 8. So I guess the concern is the layoff for Blamiker. But then again, he was off the layoff when he ran that quick time earlier this year. Obviously, if he repeats that performance, they won't beat him. But there is some concern with the break and other variables as well. So if you do think that horse is going to run back to that race, you're looking for a horse for second. Obviously asleep at 8 plays, looking for 3 in a row. And, of course, Andre Worry going there. But I thought also for a long shot, what about the 7, Rockstar Rebel? Might be overlooked here. This horse is 10-1 morning line. He ran off the board last time, but keep in mind, he also broke poorly in that race. He went first time Lasix for that race, but never really was in it after the bad start. The prior start was in a stakes race in the Ontario County when he got off the Lasix. So he was running pretty close to everybody in the condition prior to that, with the exception of the one route race. So he's been pretty good longer short. Again, overlooked in here, obviously, at 15-1, as he's the longest shot on the board. And he really hasn't run a bad race except for the one route. Again, you got to forgive the last effort because he did break poorly. He was compromised by that start. So they're going on the track for race number 7. We start the last double of the day, Exacta Triumph Super, also available here.
Horses coming on the track for race number 7 from Finger Lakes. Scratch the 2 and 3. Number 1, Asleep at 8, and Andre Worry. Number 4 is Blamiker, GM Rohina. Number 5, My Cool Hand Luke, Oscar Gomez. Number 6, Solo's Fury, Raylu Gutierrez. Number 7, Rockstar Rebel, Luis Perez. And number 8, Billy at the Gate, Jeremias Flores, the riding assignment. Post time in a few. approaching the gate. And the horses have arrived at the starting gate for race number 7 from Finger Lakes. Field of 6 to go, 5.5 furlongs, 3 to 5 on number 4, Blamiker. 2 to 1 on number 1, Asleep at 8. Billy at the gate to the outside. And they're all in the gate. And they're off. Good start for Blamiker, who streaks out for the lead. Billy at the gates on the outside in second. Then it's Solo's Fury, who tracks in third to the outside of Asleep at 8. Then 2 lengths back to Rockstar Rebel, who's a length and a half, 2 in front of My Cool Hand Luke, who's in the 6th and trailing position. It's Blamiker on top by a length. Billy at the gate chasing in second. Asleep at 8 tracks in third. 3 lengths off the lead. Has some run. Does Asleep at 8. Another length back to Solo's Fury in fourth, and 4 lengths to Rockstar Rebel, who's about 7 in front of My Cool Hand Luke. First quarter mile, 22 4/5. It's Blamiker with a quarter of a mile left to travel. Billy at the gates on the outside. Asleep at 8's at the fence. We'll have a decision to go inside or outside. We'll go to the outside of Blamiker, and Asleep at 8 will try and run down Blamiker. Blamiker has a 2-length head start on Asleep at 8. Rockstar Rebel skims the inside third. 16th to go. Blamiker strong on the front end. Blamiker pays $2.20 to win. Blamiker, New York bred. 3-year-old Big Hill by Blame out of Thicker Than Water. My Purple Haze Stables owns. Chris Engelhardt trains. GM Rahina, the winning jockey. Newtown Anner Stud Farm bred Blamiker. Double $3.64, exacta $5.56, trifecta $4.80, super $3.42. Eighth and final Finger Lakes, scratch number 7, Co-Conspirator. Win, place, show, exacta trifecta, superfecta wagering. Post time in 20 minutes at 4:49 p.m.
All right, getting ready to conclude this Wednesday card and conclude the race of the week. Remember, this is Breeders' Cup weekend, big weekend in our sport. We do have all the live action we have all the action from California of all the Breeders' Cup, the National Championship of Horse Racing. You can watch a wager here at Finger Lakes of the simulcast wagering of Del Mar and other racetracks. Watch it right here. A lot of good action from there. We continue with live racing. Remember, we're going to turn the clocks back this weekend. Next live racing day will be Monday with the 12:20 first post. We go with the earlier post for the rest of the season. This will be our last 1:15 post, so we go earlier the rest of the year. Got some favorites today, and no real big surprises in some of these races. Blamaker got a little bit of a challenge. Asleep at 8 chased him home, but Blamaker off the layoff, he ran fast again. He blazed that 5.5 furlongs again in 104. So doesn't show any signs of the layoff at all. As Jose Rojina guided that one to victory for Chris Engelhardt. Good looking horse in race number 7. All right, we look at the last non-winners of races to date, or never won 4 races. Goes the distance of 1.70 miles. And we'll look at some of the contenders in here. The speed comes from the 2 5 Aces. He's a little bit of a price. He's at odds of 6 to 1. He got some route experience. He hadn't gone long since last November, and he hung in there pretty well before finally fading at a big price last time in the slop. So see if he can make the lead in here. I guess that's his best shot. If he can get some reasonable fractions on the front, maybe he holds on even better and has a chance to steal this one in a little bit of an upset. Big Rich is a favorite right now. He's been facing tougher, so he drops to 5,000. No shot against Spetro, horse that's sharp in the 11 to 9 condition. He hasn't been close to the last 3 races since being claimed, but he gets some class relief here, dropping to 5, and his getting some play. Tomorrow's another one to consider. He'll be up close with 5 Aces early. He ran second to Spetro, and Spetro ran in the 2 and 6 months condition. He followed up with a good second, passing 5 Aces in the late stages last time. So the complexion of this race will mean a lot, as you got a few of them that have a chance to win race number 8. Exactly is super offered in the last race. They're about to go on the track against Scratch the 7, Co-Conspirator.
Horses on the track for the 8th and final. From Finger Lakes, number 1, Big Rich, Andre Worry. Guess we'll skip over to the 3, Flash Kiss, Jose Baez. Number 4, Utamaro, Luis Pena. Number 5 is Gandhi Dancing. And Jose Ventura. Number 6, Socks for Daughters, Chris Russell. Number 8, Drinking Solo, and Cabercoa. And number 2, 5 Aces, Kevin Navarro. Post time in a few. approaching the gate. Horses have reached the starting gate for the 8th and final. Utamaro goes in. Gandy Dancing. Socks for Daughters. And Drinking Solo. And they're all in the gate. And they're off. It's 5 Aces and Drinking Solo who send out for the lead. Gandy Dancing is in third, then in fourth. That's Big Rich. Utamaro is in between horses in some tight quarters. Socks for Daughters goes wide around that first turn as Gandy Dancing veers out a little bit. At the back is Flash Kiss, who's about 8 lengths off the lead. Still not a very good turn for Gandy Dancing, who's very choppy around that turn, losing position. 6 furlongs to go, and it's 5 Aces. On top, the lead's a length. Drinking Solo, Yellow Blinkers second. Socks for Daughters, Big Rich third and fourth. Big Rich kicks on through towards the inside to claim that third spot. Then a margin of about 3 lengths to Utamaro's towards the inside in fifth. 6th place, Gandy Dancing running into some traffic again, and a half length to Flash Kiss, who's deep on the course at the tail of the field. The opening half for 5 Aces, 49 and 3/5. 5 Aces leads into the far turn to leads 2 lengths. Drinking Solo tries to peck away at the margin in second. Big Rich is in the clear. No excuses for Big Rich outside in third. Utamaro races in fourth. 7 lengths off the lead. Then it's Socks for Daughters and Gandy Dancing. 3 lengths back to Flash Kiss, who trails the field as they arrive at the top of the stretch. 5 Aces is the first to face us. Big Rich and Drinking Solo are looming large on the outside. We got 3 across the track with 3/16 to go. Big Rich 3 wide, Drinking Solo in between horses. 5 Aces relegated back to third. Utamaro, Socks for Daughters outside fourth and fifth. Now third and fourth, 16th to go. It's Big Rich, Utamaro. A final lunge on the outside. Big Rich wins over Utamaro and Socks for Daughters. Then it was Drinking Solo in the 8th and final from Finger Lakes. 1468. Number 1, Big Rich first. Do have a jockey objection. Looks like the jockey in the 4 Utamaro, Luis Pena, is lodging objection in this race. If we get more details, we'll pass them along. No change. No change in the order. 1468 it will remain. Number 1, Big Rich. New York bred, 4-year-old Jack Brown Gelding by Bolt Doro out of Generosity. Tim Murphy, owner, trainer. Andre Worry, the winning jockey. Sugar Plum Farm. And Ruiz Racing, bred Big Rich. Reminder to our racing fans that starting on Monday, first post at Finger Lakes moved to 12:20 p.m. 12:20 p.m. first post starting next week on our next racing date, Monday, November 3rd. It's official. $5.24 the winning mutual, doubles $7.98, exacta $13.82, trifecta $13.70. Dime Super, $14.32. Pick 3, $3.59. Pick 4, $6.23. Pick 5, $89.46. Eighth race, last live race here at Finger Lakes for a Wednesday. Next live racing date will be Monday. As I mentioned, first post, 12:20 p.m. If you're in the area, make sure to be here at Finger Lakes for the Breeders' Cup races from Del Mar. Got that $10 wager offer. Win Placers show with the mutual teller on a Breeders' Cup race, and you get that $10 back in gaming free play. Got to be a Lucky North Rewards member to redeem. We'll have food specials on Saturday, dollar hot dogs, potato chips, fountain sodas, and $3 draft beers at the Tin Cup Bar. Big weekend of racing Friday.